All right. Get your popcorn ready. Make sure you've got your drinks. Take care of anything else you need to do, because we are in this for the long haul. This is 100% seed, using some custom flags I've done to make it a kind of tweak the challenge and stuff. It's hard to say. It's kind of easier end game, but a lot harder early game, and has a base difficulty rather than one where espers are going to make or break it, especially since I'm getting all espers. But anyway, I've set the requirements for entering Kefka's Tower to everything, but that is not the only requirement. I am self-imposing because this is part of 100% incentive I'm doing for Complete-a-thon. I'm going to be doing every single one of these checks on the tracker, including the ones that really don't serve much purpose, all 8 dragons, the Atma weapon, all of it. So without further ado, let's get started. Okay, party begins with, we aren't tracking. Let's go ahead and, oh. I had a slight mess up early, so I'm not doing my tracking, so I'm losing some precious seconds to this, but that's okay. Auto tracker going, there we go. So now auto tracker says we have Sealess, we have Lock, we have Yumaro, and we have Gogo. We have Jump, Shock. Gogo has Mimic, so he's going to have Jump, Magic, and Item. Now, our stats are minimum, normal, and maximum up to 150% of the base stat, so that's some ridiculous speed on Gogo. Although it's not as, he's actually the lowest in the party, amazingly. You can see how low Gogo's stats normally are, that even boosted, they're pretty low. But we have some natural magic on Lock. We have some potential in this party, but starting with Shock is really good. That's going to give me a way to kill enemies. Let's just hope that we have some fortuitous encounters and such. Wasting a minute having to reset that up doesn't mean much in this 100% anyway. Bard's Hat, okay. Empty, lovely. Tiger Fangs. Tiger Fangs are wonderful. Can anyone use those? No. Let's check our monster in the box. Yikes. Wonderful jump. Okay, so that's a hyper wrist and nothing else really rewarding about it. Which gives him an absolutely insane vigor. Okay, one of the things that I have starting in this seed is 10,000 gold, so I can maybe purchase some stuff. Flame Saber, I don't know, can't really afford that. So I can buy some starting items. Hopefully the shop, the item shop will have some usable items for me. Hoping for maybe a couple of rods to do some early game bosses, but not very good items. A few remedies, and then just X ether. Goodness. All right, well, that's that. Suppose I could check out some armor. Red cap, crystal mail, force shields, and aegis shields. really good, expensive stuff, but nothing that is cheap and valuable to equip on Silas. Silas starts with almost no equipment. Locke, of course, with very basic equipment. Go-Go with surprisingly basic equipment. Mirage Vest is not bad. 700 more gold and an antidote. Buckler. Sealess leather armor at least. And ooh, stunner. I'll take it. Nobody can use it yet. Shadow's ultimate weapon, so Shadow can use it. Oddies. Okay, not good. Very, very not good, because you can't run from them. They don't give anything except magic points, which do us no good in this party. So if that's the enemy we're going to be encountering here in the Narsh Mine, that's not going to be... That's just essentially a time waste. All right, so throw on Muggle Charm. I'm not going to super need... Well, the beginning, I need a bit of experience early on because of how this seeding is. Oh, Scimitar. That's a weapon that Silas can use. Okay. Now her jumps will actually deal damage. A little bit late because now I'm not fighting anything, but Diamond Shield. Okay, that she can equip as well. We get some evasion at least. So some really, really good weapons, at least B tier for the most part. Tiger Fang's A tier, it's got some stats. Unfortunately, only one of them can be used by my current party. If Stunner could be used by Yumaro, that'd be great, because it's really high attack power, and so even if it doesn't give stats, it's something. Another Mirage Vest, okay, I'll take that. Let's throw that on Go-Go, I guess. Not too concerned with having it on Silas because Jump is going to throw her out of the combat. Hopefully, Silas will be able to use either a Pearl Lance or an Aura Lance, and I'll get my hands on one of them before the end of this. And maybe a Dragon Horn, because if I get a Dragon Horn combined with that, she can do a lot of damage. Kind of slow, but especially if she gets quick, just guaranteed. Slow damage, but guaranteed, so it's a bit time wasting, but it's really good. So not that much in the way of items here, unfortunately. I could check for a few battles outside here, I guess. Might be worth doing that. Because enemies progress times 3, I'm going to be getting loads and loads of experience here. Save the game just in case. Kind of made a mistake with this color scheme, I think, on the boxes. It's a little bit too wild. Okay, have you jump? Have you shock? Have you mimic the shock? Oh, geez. And I do not have any Phoenix Downs to cure her. But the good news is these 3 are going to get loads of experience. So now we just got to keep her alive and we'll be good. Might even be enough, honestly. She'll get plenty of catch-up experience from here, and with those 3 at level 12, they'll be able to kill bosses. Alright, let's go to Figaro. We'll get our first check here, past our 4 initial characters. But yeah, it's still our first check. Addition to a lot of items. Thornlet, that is a money thing. Trump is a reasonably damaging weapon. Coronet, okay, good, if anyone can use that. Nope. Nope. Yeah, Imaro. Imp Halberd, that's money, basically. So I can sell the Thornlet and the... Oh, there's the Dragon Horn, okay. Not bad as a start. X-Ether. Okay. I've played around with colors. I really like red, as you may have noticed from my things, but that one's bothering me, so we're going to go to basic blue. I played around with it, thought I had a color scheme I liked, but the weird brightness effects where they're at just are a little bit too much for me. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, what have you got? Revivifies, tents, all good. Let's see. Let's sell. Leather, mithril vest I'll keep for now. I can throw that on, what's her name? Let's see. It's only 833. I'll sell it. And Thornlet can sell for a lot. Boom. Okay. Let's get some Revivifies. Let's get some tents. Warp stones. More remedies. Okay. Now I can still afford one semi-decent item. If there's one hiding here. We will see what we find. Silas. Now I need to put U3 in back because that's a lot better. Poison Rod, okay. I can either sell or break that. It only casts literally poison, which is not a great spell. Pretty low attack power. Gauntlet is sellable too. Probably worth better as 1,000. Okay, a Mystery Veil hat for her. And a white dress for her is worth the price as well at this point. Chocobo, no one can even use Chocobo armor, so I'm not concerned with that. Wing Edge. They can both use Wing Edges. Wow, that's really, really good for... So if I get a little bit of money buying Wing Edges for Locke and Umaro would be worth it. Okay, we'll just throw that on. So now her stats are really good. I did, okay, yeah. I don't have to worry about that then. What was that? I wasn't paying attention to it. Super Ball. Oh. Okay, that can potentially win a boss fight too, so I should be set up for a boss fight. Shadow. Okay. Shadow starts at level 9 and has Morph. For now I'm going to leave him out of the party. That opens up a couple more free checks and stuff, though. One free check and a couple of semi-useful checks. Edge. Thunderblade, and Tempest. Thunderblade is good on Locke because that gives him more magic power. Tempest, I don't think is really worth it on anyone at the moment. Assassin, also really good for Locke. Better potentially. Yep. Less attack power, but I'm not using it for attack power. It's more speed than the Thunderblade. Drill, so if I get a tool, Rising Sun, interesting throwing item. Ranged weapon, I should say, because it's not a shadow thrown weapon, shuriken, one shot. It's a lock, throw it and it returns. Rage ring, okay, that's excellent. Auto crossbow, empty in the secret ribbon chest. So now he can throw party members for even more damage. Basically increases his chances of doing something more powerful than a basic attack. Again. Oh, that's like 3 empties already. Makes me cringe. Okay, we've got 5 characters so far. Shadow may end up being one of the useless ones, we will see. Since he's going to start out low. Since I already got a Dragon Horn with Sealess, even though her levels are slightly gimped, and another character who gives another free check. Rename card, dried meat, we'll need one of those definitely, so potions, especially since we don't have healing. All right. What does Edgar have? Capture. And basic Edgar kind of stats. He got some high rolls, though. He got 50% on both speed and magic power, so he's decent as well. I might just have to spend some extra time leveling a couple of these guys. All right, let's continue the super free checks. I shouldn't have parked there. That's a little far, but I have trouble parking in those areas where they'd be most convenient. Go ahead and check out these shops. I'm probably not going to buy anything right now because I don't have the Edgar special, but so Water Edge, Phoenix Downs. I need Phoenix Downs though. Is it worth it to? I think it is. They're cheap Phoenix Downs too. They're normally like 500. They're 355. Randomized prices, of course, within a certain degree. I haven't found them anywhere else yet either, Phoenix Downs, so probably worth it to swap to Edgar and Magicite Bahamut. So finally got our first Magicite. I'm gonna put Espers on Sealess first. Osmos and Cure 2, okay? Well, that'll be some help for the party. All right, we're going to do something a little funky here. Finding those spots is the difficult bit, where they actually let you land. Okay, and Phoenix down. Okay, plenty of Phoenix down. Now I can revive dead characters and make sure that Sealess gets some experience to catch up. But MS Kane, why do you have only one character? Well, because I'm an idiot. Especially since I forgot to put on a Moogle Charm. Although I didn't put on a Moogle Charm for a purpose. Hello, Zone Eater. Demi right off the bat. Excellent. Miss Me. Also excellent. Double Demi. This is why I went to one character, because now I only have to get one character sucked up instead of 4. There we go. Engulf. Munch, munch. Munch, munch. Which sounds scary, but... Alright. Now, I hate this check, but since I have to 100% everything anyway... Mithril Helm. Oh no! Oh well. Have to get caught eventually, because I want these chests. Another scimitar? Wow. Zarina gown, okay. That's good armor. B-tier endgame armor. Come on, come on. These trolls. Long before troll became an internet name for something, I thought of these guys being in a cave and in this weird outfit and everything, called them trolls. So, very fitting. So they troll hard. Another Mirage Fest? Wow. Just a mirage. Alright, because I'm neurotic, I save games. Because I have messed up my movement enough to get crushed by this. If you play it safe, you're usually pretty safe, but sometimes the things go wrong. Because it's sometimes hard to control with speed on, and if you turn speed off, you won't make it. Chainsaw. So I have 3 tools already, which is really nice. Maybe I'll get somebody who actually uses tools. Aura. Okay. None of Cyan's katanas are really special. Aura is the 3rd strongest of them, which means it's nothing special. Magicite Siren. Okay. Here's my warp stone. All right, let's get our regular party back. Okay, what do I want to hit next? Yeah, this is good. Nope, too far. Here. Dried meat. No, I didn't have to buy any. Oh well. Oh yeah, I should put some skills on somebody too, which I only have 2 characters who can use things for now. Meteor, okay. Once I learn that, I can have Go-Go use it as well. Force Shield, nice. Getting some, again, decent stuff here. Sniper. That can be a good weapon. You use the scimitar, huh? I wonder, can you use the assassin? Nope. I guess I'll give you doom darts just in case you need to jump or attack. Or you end up mimicking Go-Go. Or Umaro. Vargas and the Ipoos. Not bad, really. Again, dead immediately. My word. Yeah, that's the high level of these guys. And it got Doomfist on Umaro too, who's by one person not dying immediately. Oh, goodness. That's going to kill her and possibly him. Yikes. Okay, where's my last save? These things are much tougher than they should be because of I've now got 8 checks. At 3 level growth is 24. It's almost certainly not going to kill Vargas before he runs out of health, even though he's almost invincible. Okay, I need to get some more experience on these guys real fast. Taking too long anyway, so that's a death. Right before entering, at least, which is good. Okay, I'll get that. I have the second scimitar for that. Force shield, which I'm going to throw on. Unlock. Sniper, which right now doesn't do me a lot of good. So one thing I haven't found is any kind of, well, a couple of relics. All right. Let's hope that I get some farmable things here to make me strong enough to survive. Jump. Oh dear. Okay, I need to potion myself so I don't die, or else I won't be able to raise anybody else. All right, we're down to 1, which greatly reduces the threat. All right. Now we just have to outsiders. Oh, go. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's why they are. Oh, goodness. What an awful beginning to this. Okay, maybe grind out here before I even go inside. Maybe I'll have things that are killable and not going to wipe me out. Ugh. Like I said, the beginning of this is where it gets difficult. Well, that gives her and Yumaro some levels. Which I didn't see if I learned any magic. Bolt and Bio. Okay. Not much better than Shock, but possible that... might be decent for... Everything is already at the level they're tossing level 3 spells, though. That's just incredible. Okay. Now, provided we don't get outsiders that throw at us before we can run away. One of the reasons I bought all those smoke bombs. Doom Dragon. Oh, another great thing. 2 of them, in fact. Of course. And she's dead. Okay, so no, nothing in that cave is worth fighting. Oh. Problem with doing the free checks. I do the free checks because they were free and available, but since I haven't been able to get experience yet, we're not actually strong enough to handle most things. We will get stronger. For now. All right. New strategies. I'm in severe need of some sort of. I wanted to grab this here, but maybe I should go ahead and. Oops. Well, oh, not too bad. Okay, that was extremely valuable. Ooh, Valiant Knife. That means I'll be able to get one. Unfortunately, everything just leveled up again, but we also gained a lot of experience from that last fight, so things aren't going to be quite so bad. Let's see. Not having a ribbon is a bit troublesome. 11. I have it 1 to 16, so that it's very viable here, and of course it was 11. Sealess, I guess, is going to have to suffer from this. Let's. I don't have a ribbon, so unfortunately she's just going to suffer. Let's go ahead and get 11 fights in. I can give you the dragon horn, Bill. You still don't have a good weapon, do you? Oh, you can use the scimitar too. Okay, we'll have you do that for now. Save the game for safety. I still haven't equipped anything on it either. Bolt Murton, so I can do Murton strats. All right, nobody has Moogle on, right? Okay. Come on, 11 easy battles. Oh, wow. Nice. I think I have seen that before, but I forgot about it. Yeah, jumping can still... It still procs spells and stuff, too. I've seen that, so... Yeah, having that is good. So, counting down, now we're at 10. Oh, tortoise shields. Those we can sell, too. Well, we're going to have huge amounts of money after this, because reach frogs, especially, are worth a lot. It's kind of bad that Silas is learning spells while this is going on, too. But, oh well. No, I'm not. I don't want her using Murton. Middle of one of these fights. Whispers are great. They are not a huge amount of experience, although decent enough at this level. Super easy to do. These are, I just love them. So that puts us at 8. Seven. Six. Five. Oh no. Do I have any softs? I have one soft, excellent. Although he's probably dead. Especially with the quadruple landing. Well, why waste an item then? Boom, cured. Yeah, I think we're down to 3. Got Siren learned yet? Not quite. Okay. Okay, what's the place selling wing edges? That was Figaro, right? I could buy a couple now for Yamaro and Locke, although I wonder if I want to... This is also a perfectly fine group. I could keep the whatchamacallit on the scimitar on Umaro. Alright, that was that. Jote. Okay, what am I at? 2 battles left, 1 battle left, something like that. That counted as a back attack, even though the character that hit was from the front. Some of the weird quirks and operating systems in this game of how the different principles all work together and sometimes not correctly. Just great. Curse on shield dispelled. Okay, now we are going to feel utterly invincible. The paladin shield on her is going to... I actually think that, sorry, even though it is wonderful. Okay, let's give him Doom Darts, give him the Scimitar, Relic, remove Dragonhorn. Tortoise shields have decent magic defense, actually. Okay, because with his ability to do shock, with shock and his spells, he is by far the most important character, actually, for this. Alright, there are a few items that get in World of Balance get refreshed, or in World of Ruin and Worlds Collide. In the Worlds Collide randomizer, these items get refilled. In the vanilla game, this location gets upgraded if you haven't opened them. So if you ever take the time to do one of these, and Tiara isn't bad, and you don't bother opening the chests in here, and you come back later, they'll be upgraded during your second trip, about the time you arrive for the Kefka at Narsh, and then they're upgraded a third time when you go into the other thing. And a Magus Rod is not bad either. Trying to get some stuff. I would love to put that on lock if he can use it. He can. 43 magic power. Gogo can use it too, though, so maybe I should give it to him. And keep that. Gogo. Now Gogo has 40. You can't do Serena again. You can do the Mirage Fist. Which is more magic power. Let's see, trade out magic power for speed. Right now, the protection of that is better, I think. Because she doesn't have a lot of spells to use. Eventually she might. Speaking of which, what does Locke got for magic now? He learned Meteor, Merton Cure, Warp, Shell. He has Mute, which is good. Well, not that it matters. I would have Siren or other things anyway. For second tier of Kefka's Tower. Getting Break and Doom would be nice. I can use Shoat, though, for the first tier to break it, actually, if I don't get the break spell. I don't think it'll work on the second tier, but... All right. Hilariously enough, once I get through this, I will have a check for each character complete. The only checks for Umaro and Gogo. And, ooh, my least favorite dragon. This is what I'm scared of. Okay, damage. Whoops. Quite an interesting camera shot, huh? Okay. Hit my desk, knocked my camera down. That's lovely. Okay. Seems to be fine. Another Magus Rod and another Magus Rod. Triple Magus Rods. Can she use it too? No, she cannot. Not that I want her to yet because she's still jumping, but now she can start doing Meteor, right? Yep, she's learned Meteor. All right, the Tritalk tech check, which is required before doing Umaro's check, but it's just one of the things that you can do along the way. Ha ha ha, slightly out of place Umaro. Oh, I forgot to heal up Gogo, that's unfortunate. Darn, no XP for Gogo. A lot of people think that Gogo is absolutely the best character in FF6, and in a lot of ways he is, but this is an example of... He's even slightly empowered here because nobody can grow during espers, which is one of his weaknesses, but he is still a little bit weak here because he can't equip shock. So in the randomizer, he's not always as super useful because I don't have anything I can give him except for jump, and he has a little bit of magic, but he's just... I mean, the mimic is nice, but I have to carefully work around it every single time. Let's use some cure. Okay, good enough. Odin, Ice 2, Whirlwind, and Meteor times 7. Oh, you didn't learn anything from that either, did you? We'll learn those first, and go to there. Actually, since it's required for both of them, I ought to give it to her first. Okay, going to get our second monster in a box here as well. Presenter, okay. That's a little bit annoying because we have a lot of random I did not know that was possible. One shot the shell with the scimitars on Tetsuken. Oh, that was lovely. Okay, well, we now have Dragon Claw and Tiger Fangs. Not that anyone can use Tiger Fangs. Speaking of which, though, who else can use some of these? Shadow's only one that's normal. Tiger Fangs, still nobody can use. Dragon Claw, Gogo can use. Magus Rod, Lock, and Gogo can use. Oh, that was beautiful. I just don't know what else to say. That was just too perfect. Wear that at least. None of these people can wear the tigers. You can't wear anything but the coronet. It's fine. Empty again. I've gotten pretty good stuff except for relics, though. Not like the very, very best, but stuff that's at least B tier for end game. In helmets, in armor, and in weapons. Shields, not so much, except for the Paladin shield, one of the reasons I got it. Oh ho! Hilariously opposite. And it's Welk. Again, not super great, but at least he isn't very strong. His damage isn't high. Whoops. Oh well. We're probably going to kill the shell. As you get more espers, he kind of becomes more useful because as you get more espers just in the party in general, he tends to become more useful since he automatically learns every spell everybody else has. Yeah, at the rate he's going into his shell. Probably just going to be killing the shell. Darn, I didn't do it. I needed to wait a bit before doing it. Tomorrow especially is making this, not having the good targetable strong attacks use on him. Shell has a lot more than Presenters does. Okay, there it goes. I knew that just was going to happen, the way this fight was going, since Umaro is wildly uncontrollable. Very powerful. It actually deals a decent amount of damage, but just being so uncontrollable. Steal. We have both capture and steal. Yeah, I'm getting all the worst abilities to start. Well, good news is, the characters coming in later who are already going to be high level are going to have to, by default, have some decent abilities. And still, I started with shock, so... Alright, so that's that. I have 7 characters and 4 espers. I'd be on decent pace in a regular run, although I'd be 2 characters shorter. I also wouldn't have... But now I'm at the stage where it's going to be relatively easy going forward to kill things until I swap to a lower level party. Let's see. Things that I can do. Let's go ahead and do the one-offs. One-offs that do not have a significant amount of required battles. Easy enough. Google suit, okay. Realm. All right, there's our 8th character. Ha ha ha, vanilla. Which means Behemoth Suit and Thunderblade. Flare. All right. What's she got? Runic. We're running out of useless abilities, but we've still got a few. What's next? Slot, then dance? Slot, dance, rage. I've disabled a couple more useless ones, but... Okay, there's like a hidden chest here somewhere, I think. There it is, Hawkeye. Okay, time to start checking if we can spend our hard-earned money. Oh, goody, cat hoods, and 2 people can use them. Excellent. Cow robe. I'm going to get one just in case. The rest of these are great. Probably ought to be checking the relic shops too, since I haven't found any relics. Okay, I think we're pretty good here. I can buy more scimitars, just in case I need them. Oh, she can equip the behemoth suit too, I think, so that's great. Wall ring ribbon. And now hero ring if I can afford more, which I might be able to. Tempting to get rid of those. Falchion isn't great for what it costs. Same with Aura and Tempest. Rising Sun, same. Bone Club. Doom Darts are almost worth selling. 3 Tortoise Shields. Boom, lots of money. Hat, hairband, buckler, all worthless. Best is almost worthless. Greatest is almost worth just selling too. Robe, ribbon. Okay, buy 2 hero rings, 2 ribbons. Excellent. Okay. Unequip those, not in the party. Okay, she can use Mage's Rod, Paladin Shield, a Cat Hood, Behemoth Suit. Stunner, good enough for now, I suppose. Diamond Mask, Mirage Vest, Coronet, Tiger Fangs. Tiger Mask is good for him, yeah. And Bahamut. You get Odin. Ow. He does have it. Okay, so that's an idea. Keeping those 2 alive is going to be the hardest part. No, not here. Anchor. Basically is more cash. Oh yes, I need relics too. Edgar has a Moogle Charm on. That's good. None of these guys have that, so let's see. Hero Ring and Ribbon. Hero Ring and Ribbon for the two powerful ones. Hyperist because you have the most hyper at the moment. Memento Ring because nothing else better at the moment. I have to stick him in front because he can't do much else. Clean. One-off treasure locations. If you're seriously trying to race, it's probably not worth it to grab one-off treasure spots like this. Ragnarok, but wow, that one pays off. Who can use it? Everybody. Lock, Edgar, Silas, and Mog. Try to keep him alive or make Mog more powerful. Mog's already got those which are pretty good, so let's do Ragnarok on him. Again, I'm kind of doing these also because it's 100%. I'm also just trying to find enough great things like this that will help keep... I thought I had a force shield, and I know he can use a force shield. Because I unequipped her when not in the party, right? Maybe I didn't. Oh yeah, it's in that cave, that's why. Well, that's where I want to go next, probably. To again get killed by Vargas with low-level people, but hopefully this time... Dice, Miracle, Pearl Rod. You can buy the Pearl Rods. Wanted to break those. Ooh, Regal Crown is nice. Good helm for those two. 3. Items I don't care that much about, though. I'm fine on items. Fine on items. Alright. And second item that comes here. Caliber. Okay. Don't know that it's really better than any weapon any of these guys have. If they could even use it. He can, but it's not as good as Ragnarok. Miranda, does it have anything? I don't remember. I don't think so. I might check for clocks the next time I go there, but I know there's 5 here in Albrecht, surprisingly. Well, partially because they filled the 2 empty chests that there's 5. Here, Flame Saber. Or a Lance so we can buy in the shop. Great for Mog, great for... Even for Shadow, that'll be good for him. But wow, are they expensive. Oh yeah. But not Silas. Not Silas. Ah, so annoying. If Silas could use this, or even Go-Go, I could give him jump and that. So that crushes my hopes and dreams there. Oh well. Coronet again, Enhancer. Enhancer is a good sword, plus 5 magic. You can see there's only 1 so far. Roman Go-Go. I just get another Coronet. Realm Mog, Yumaro. So Mog and Yumaro are the only 2 using the Coronet because she has Cat Hood. So much better. Mystery Veil, really good. More Regal's Crown. Bard's Hat. Another C-tier hat, better than nothing. because it gives magic evasion and like a tiny amount of MP, which isn't super great, but you know, better than nothing. Okay, before long, I'm going to be rich beyond my wildest dreams. Okay. Let's see if this group is going to be powerful enough to take on this. I maybe should just forget about using Edgar and Shadow and just leave them, since they're going to be 29 and everybody else is going to be a minimum of, you know, the 27, 28, but they're not horrible. And especially when I already have some decent stuff for them. That's the Force Shield, which I'm going to throw on Edgar. Give him a chance to evade, especially some of the magical strikes. All right, here we go. Darn, it was worth a shot. Okay, Super Ball. Oh, stop worked. Awesome. One fight. Ah, Royal Shock. Nice. Okay, boom. So this is going to shoot these guys up in experience. No MP though, unfortunately. Just like Kirin. Kirin has Ice too. Other decent things. Okay. Let's hit this one up. Let's save the game after gaining all those levels and stuff. And 7, nice. One of the reasons I don't want to do the whole thing, though, is that as I really like Umaro, I think he's fun, but even so, I don't really want to rely on Umaro being one of my 14, so that means I have to replace him at some point, especially if Gao turns out to be bad, too. Let's try it again. Why not? Shout, just in case. Don't know if that'll work, but I'll go and just do all the summons. Okay, that one is vulnerable to instant death, so not surprised. These ones probably will not be affected. Don't know if they're vulnerable to mute, but it's worth a shot since I have nothing else to do. And that's what I was afraid of. They're going to grab him before... Goodness. Goodness, stop it. There we are, Flare. This will be worth some magic points too, so we'll finally get some spells out of this. So these guys can do a little bit more. There we go. Sabin has health. Not great magic power, of course, because his magic power is pretty low, but decent still. 40 magic power in the original game is not too bad without any esper growth. That would actually put him second highest, to be honest, so it's not like it's terrible. But we'll be switching to him soon enough. All right, let's go over here first. We can get out of this dungeon. It's a super easy one if you want to skip the chests, but again, I'm going to grab pretty much all the chests. Nice, another behemoth suit. Which, who can use behemoth suits? It is one of the very best armors in the game. Even though it has no elemental resistances, it is super good defense and a bunch of stat boosts. Right now, only Realm. So yeah, Realm and Strago are the only two who can use it normally. Another scimitar. Sheesh. Another Zarina gown, okay. Warp stone out. All right, now we have all of Sabin's checks to do, which are pretty easy for the most part. Also, they're pretty rapid fire. Skills. Oh yeah, I want to, a couple of things before I actually save it and go into there. Let's first of all get restored. Okay, she still has W wind. Still has meteoring mute. Still has shout. Done with Bahamut though, so we will go to Kiri. It's nice having Murton, but right now I only have 2 Murton immune characters. Whoever has the Paladin shield and Umaro. Because Umaro, when wearing the snow muffler, for some reason gains extra immunities that he shouldn't normally have. I need to get some elemental shields, all of which provide some form of immunity to Murton. Or some Minervas, or some Red Jackets. Arguably, especially if you're trying to do Murton stats, the 2 best armor in the game are Red Jacket and Minerva, because they provide immunity to fire. Depending on how else you rank it, Snow Muffler is the highest defense overall, provides absorption of ice, half damage from fire, so it's decent in a couple of ways. Gives 10 to both evasions as well, but no stat bonuses. Behemoth Suit provides some outrageous stat bonuses as well as the 2nd best defense in the game, I believe. So it's really high up there. Genji armor is inferior to it in every way, but it's usable by more characters. It's decent armor. Gives better bonuses and defense than the Red Jacket too, as well as better than the Minerva, but doesn't provide the Minerva's magic defense, magic evasion, or immunity to 4 elements. The Guardian. Wow. Okay, this is going to be a long, interesting battle. So I'm going to go ahead and Kiri Nest to start. That's actually probably pretty useful. That's cheaper. Probably not that much less damage. We'll see. Not gonna work. Ouch. She's going to be my primary source of damage, so I want her to focus on using that, because, yep, 3,000. All right, now running Ultros' battle program, does that make him immune to, immune or absorb ice? That's the question. Okay. Ice shield. Okay, not a bad reward. Gives us another Merton immunity if we need it. If I decide that that's the damage route I'm going to take in the game. Alright, now there's a couple of things that we can do. Let's then equip all members, and now we're going to establish a strong party. We're going to take Lock, Zealous, Realm, and Tempted Shadow or Go-Go. Shadow cannot do as good of equipment, but with Morph he can eventually be strong. Or Sabin, who uses health. Sabin, probably, actually. This will be my primary group of 4. Alright, I'm fine giving him Magus Rod. Rather have the Bard's Hat, honestly. Or having the Cat Hood, too, is really good. Magus Rod, Behemoth Suit, very good. Yeah, we'll give her the Ragnarok. She can have Cat Hood. That, so she can start doing magic. And he gets that as well. Tau Robe, Mystery Veil, so he can provide healing or... possibly some combat. So let's see. First of all, she needs more magic. Osmos, I don't care about. Let's go with, she has Meteor already from Kirin. Haste Warp. Both are useful. Cure. That's definitely the best one overall because it teaches all the good stuff. We'll go ahead and do that. Bahamut, teach you Kirin, I suppose. Go ahead and teach you Siren and you Odin. Relics. Hero Ring Ribbon. Hero Ring Ribbon. Dragon Horn. Hyper Wrist, I suppose, because I have nothing else good. So I can go back and buy more Hero Ring Ribbons, though, eventually, and that'll be fine. Just because. I actually ought to put Lock at the very bottom, because if I get a preemptive on a set encounter, I can do that. Okay. So now I've decided on my main party for now. Let's go World of Ruin. I'm kind of wanting to focus on ones that don't have extra required fights first as much as I'm able. So... this party really doesn't matter. Because they're not going to be fighting anything. Oh yeah, so one of these people needed Moogle Charm. This group needs Moogle Charm. Ouch, ouch, ouch. White Cape. Okay, that's actually a decent relic at this stage. Oh, missed a chest. In the vanilla game, all these chests are empty, so you could ignore them, which makes things quite a bit easier. Chocobo suit isn't bad, but I don't think I have too many people who can use it. Book bomb. If you ignore the chest, this doesn't take that long of a dungeon. It feels like one of the longer ones, but because of all you have to do swapping between parties, but it's actually not all that big. And especially if you're ignoring the chests, it's a heck of a lot easier. This is one of the nastier ones too. You try to approach from there, and that place right in front of it is a hole that drops you down onto that spike right there. So you take the spike damage. The only way to get to the chest is to do that, what I just did. Pressing that button puts the bridge over it. So even if you fell down the first time, it does it. Epe. Have to hit that to open for him, this group to come and go here. And if you want to ignore the dragon in here, you can, once you have 2 Moogle Charms on everyone, you can totally ignore all of the spike traps and just go, because you don't have to worry about them taking damage. They can't kill you, which is why with my other group I'm not bothering to lower them. The only reason I'm doing it with this group is because I'm planning to fight the dragon for multiple reasons, because I need to and because I want to. Maybe should have saved it, but I'm confident in my ability to beat the dragon. Hello, dragon. Storm dragon. You have ice 2 already, excellent. Though the jump might have been worth it too. Ouch, is that going to almost kill him? I can take a moment to re-cure him. He does a lot of damage physical just with that. Getting 700 with health, not bad. Gao is actually probably going to be useful because, again, we're running out of not useful skills. What do we have left that's really not great? Slot, dance, I think is it. You're thinking sketch, maybe control. I have that disabled. With these custom things, I got rid of some of the least useful. Marvel shoes, big time boom. Let's give you that. So, and yes, you can have a ribbon. Aegis shield. Very nice. Yeah, definitely better for that. No, she's really hard to hit. She has Ragnarok. Oh yeah. That's what she wants. Gao. Have to find out if he's going to be a useless Gao or a useful Gao. Blitz and slot. Not too bad, especially with his really good stats. And he really does have really good stats. So he's not going to be one of the ones I leave behind, that's for certain. 7, he's the one. Speaking of which, okay, you 100 it out. 100 it out. 100 it out. He's got everything. We'll do nothing for now, because he's just going to, especially since he's just going to be using shock. Let's see. Let's do the dual Figaro Castle checks. And again, for some reason, maybe because they also change if you wait, I'm not sure. A lot of the checks here in South Figaro refill themselves with new random checks when you visit the World of Ruin. Some mid-tier, very mid-tier stuff. Gale Hairpin is okay. Diamond Vest is okay. Blizzard Orb again. More Mystery Veil, Coronet, and Regal Crown. Like none of the inside stuff, just the outside stuff. Interestingly, another assassin. Character gating is interesting. So just in case you've never seen this before and you're wondering what it's about, although likely you've been watching all the videos I've been posting of normal checks, this is a open world randomizer. You start with the airship, you get to visit almost everywhere, but the normal rules that a lot of us play under is character gating, which was created specially for this to make it a little different than, say, your free enterprise, which it otherwise greatly resembles. With character gating, you can see by my tracker here that characters are color-coded with a couple of weird symbols next to them, and as I've been doing these, they've been lighting up on the auto tracker, and these are checks that you can do. Kind of to emulate really good randomizers, really fun ones like, Link to the Past, Super Metroid, SMZ3, or even just Link to the Past normal. Because as you acquire certain key items, they open up areas for you to explore. And for the most part, things like Free Enterprise doesn't do that. There are a couple of areas that open up when you get key items, but otherwise it's just you can go wherever you want. And since it's all level gated based on vanilla levels, essentially, in every location, it means that for the most part, you're going to be doing the same things over and over with only a few slight variances or, personal customizations. But especially from a nice aura lance, from character to character, it's not going to vary that. For a player is generally not going to shake up their thing too much. Flame Shield, very nice. Okay, who can we throw that on? Instead of Force Shield, probably. But with this, the characters that you find open up checks, and it's usually the character most associated with it. So this is where you would get Edgar in the World of Ruin. So it is Edgar's check. And then because you need to travel in Figaro Castle to reach the ancient underground cave, which this symbol is represented by the tentacle there, because that's where you would fight this boss. And ooh, this is a nasty one. We get a shock. Do have Bahamut, so I'm going to go ahead and use it. And I think I can afford to use Meteor here. So this check is represented by the tentacle. We already fought the tentacle boss, of course, but Inferno is randomized here instead. It really makes this an interesting, ooh, nasty hit. Interesting check in my opinion. Interesting randomizer to play since the each randomizer is different on which areas open up. Okay, well. And now things have different levels set up, but the levels are at least partially determined by the levels are at least partially determined by although levels scale with what you do, enemies from the end game are going to be much more powerful and dangerous than enemies from the early game. And so ones from Kefka's Tower get really, really strong, as you'd expect. Ah, Savin lost that precious XP. Since we had such a dangerous, dangerous boss. He got Cure 3 from his level up, his natural magic. Okay, Cyan has Throw. His magic power, as expected, is pretty low, as is his speed, but Throw is still really strong. Theoretically, I could replace Sabin with him. Dice. Normal dice are useless. We have 11 characters. We're only missing 3 now. Excellent. Nope, too far. Here is where I want to go. Goodness, got lost in the castle for a second. Need a rest? Yes. Unga! Up and explore. Okay, so you who didn't die, how's your magic coming along? You died, so you didn't gain anything, did you? Well, let's throw you on Odin then. Have any you haven't done? No, you've learned everything. Either from other espers or from just natural level ups, since your natural magic, in addition to being shock. It's a little bit of a waste, but it means that probably it'd be a good idea to put Gogo in his party, because again, that is one thing that does make Gogo really useful. in a situation where you don't have access to all the spells. Oh, the pugs. If they give me a Minerva, I'll be happy. They sometimes do. Then I can almost build Murton immunity. Ooh, their magic attack is so low. Tonberries, as they're called in later Final Fantasies. One of the Final Fantasy mascot creatures. They're just so common and remarkable that they've been turned into plushie pets for Lulu. I kind of debate the choice of using it, but the Final Fantasy Speedrunning Relay Committee, you know, the group of speedrunners who organize that and everything and run it on the RPG Loom Break Discord every year, your annual thing with that. They, oh yeah, I don't have Fire 2 on anything, so it's good to spread that love around, actually. I didn't see whether it gave me a... Minerva. It doesn't look like I got a Minerva. Nope. No Minerva. Disappoint. They are the only monster in a box that is not guaranteed to drop their item. You can steal it. If I had my stealing crew here, I could have stolen the... or attempted to steal it with both the capture and the steal, but... oh well. Aloe vera. Okay. Annoying, but I don't think we actually have to worry too much about him. He actually doesn't have a huge amount of hit points for one of these monster bugs. Of course, now he's very high level, but even so. Okay, second pair of Tiger Fangs. So I'm going to be very much set on weapons. I think we're just fine on weapons. Rage Ring. That is close to French Vanilla too, although I've already got one, so it doesn't matter. But it is in here that we find that. Open up the switch real fast. Phoenix down, sleeping bag. Ignore the Queen's Diary because it's just flavor text. Confront the dragon. White dragon. Because, haha. I can ice to it. Cheaper. Less damage, I'm sure, but and voila, -1 white dragon. She gives the Pearl Lance, Economizer, very nice. I'll take Economizer instead of that, so now I can throw out Meteors with Abandon. We'll give you a ribbon instead of a Hyper Ring, because why not? Fixed dice, okay, well, something for Setzer to do some damage with if we find him. Oh, I want to see if Silas could use Pearl Lance. She can. It's a lot less stats for her, which are incredible, but if I'm intent on jumping, it would be better. I think I'm going to swap her off of jumping for now, possibly. And focus more on magic and helping out. Because the Ragnarok's much better for that. Of course, I could swap the Ragnarok over to him too, but if I'm intent on jumping, the time and a half damage bonus of the Pearl Lance is extremely strong, and so probably worth it. The only problem is, of course, it won't work on holy things as well, so that's another reason not to do it for now. But it will be very good against Final Kefka. Kefka's final form. One of the wonderful things about Worlds Collide and why I have been doing so much of it, although I love all sorts of randomizers, and I even did a, you can check my archived YouTube videos for more Final Fantasy VI randomizer, very old one, that did just a little bit of randomizing and kept most of the game intact. Very fun, but just the amount of things you can do with this is really good too. I could try, and maybe after, I might play around with a whole bunch of different settings and stuff once I'm done with this next marathon run. Do like a free enterprise style where the where it's totally open world and it's you can set it to be open world and to have the levels based on what they are instead. So, or location based, I guess, is how it is for bosses. So bosses will be scaled to location rather than other things too. Let's see, where else can I go? You can do this, that house. Oh, Doomgaze, that's fine. Imagine Master, not so fine. Well, good news is we have some filament. This actually is not bad. We can damage him, which is the most important part. Oh, Spunkula Realm is pretty powerful. But I might do a free enterprise style, yeah, where everything is location gated. And Sabin I should probably be replacing. He is lower level too, but yeah, I don't have anything else that he can really do except Meteor. Wow, was his defense that high? I guess it is, even against the Ragnarok. Well, ooh. Meteor, 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 meteor. Shock. Oh man, that's sealess. Yep, I kind of figured. Well, we got a magicite out of it. Okay. Okay, where was I headed? Now I lost track of what I was planning. Those two, of course, but there's a place I wanted to go. Oh yeah. I was heading south to here. Well, good news is this is hilarious. It makes you wonder why, you just can't do it normally. In a world where, like, recovery spring magic exists, why do you even need ins kind of thing? All I can do now is restore your health. Voila, boom. Please go save the child. Oh, wow, Terra. Okay, we're going to have all of our characters really early. I'm not totally sad about that. In some ways, it'd be kind of nice to get, like, all 27 ethers first and have a super powerful party by the time you get anyone. But, Ice Rod, nice. Golly, they gave me such a short time, too. Good thing I saved beforehand. Because if the other chest is also really hard, then this is going to be really, really tough to do with that short distance. I'm not even going to revive Hukal, but I want him to have the... Okay. Bolt 3 now. Force armor. Good. Some default PM stalkers. Meteor, please. All right, if Terra is really good, I'm going to swap her into the party. Otherwise, I'm going to do Cyan, who has throw, in place of Sabin. Because Sabin's okay, but the more I'm thinking about it, the more I really should try and get that throw and just buy... because I've seen lots of throw items available in shops. So... tools and natural magic with a base magic power of 51. Yeah, I think you're going to go in place of Sabin. Let's see what natural magic she's got. Fire 2 and Fire 3, life, slow 2. I haven't gotten life on anything yet, hardly, so that's good. Stray only has ant dot. Forgot to even look at it, and it's pointless to look at. Ant dot, really. Great. And I have tools, too, which is good. I already have drill, so she can rely on that. I was really hoping for... And actually now, I can go ahead and give Pearl Lance to her for jumping. Give her Ragnarok. Because Ragnarok is awesome. I need better stuff, but he has it, so I'll swap it. I need to unequip him. Force armor is fine. Mystery Veil's better. And shield, we want ice for now. Has she learned Fire 2? I'm sure she has. I don't need to worry about it on her. Okay, so I actually need to give that to Silas now. Alright, let's do science checks. Mount Go-Go. Doma, they'll go fast. Oh, need to check everyone's skills. Put Stray on you just for the kicks and giggles. That fast. Siren. Osmos eventually isn't that necessary, but might be kind of useful. Have you learned Shoat? Yes. So Siren, yes. Hummet, yes. Put up a Hummet on so you can use it in battle. Left. Really surprising that I've... Oh, he was the one using, whatchamacallit. $30,000 gold because of all the multipliers. Okay, relic-wise, let's give you Ribbon, Moogle Charm. Whoa, where's the guy here who's supposed to sell my stuff? There he is. Okay. It's possible he could have been more outside after I came in to grab this item, but I wanted to be safe. Yeah, he would have been, but... Made a good guess on where he had to wander into. I'm proud of myself for that guess. Because it was a little bit of logic in it. It seemed the most logical place, but it's essentially still a guess. Which is kind of how randomizers go. Everything is a matter of luck. It's one of the nice things about me playing it casually. Although I try to play kind of fast, I don't overstress about it. Because when it comes to randomizers, everything is a gamble. Even if you play the most logical way possible, you could very much lose. If you're racing somebody to somebody who does the quote-unquote wrong thing, because this time it just happened to be right, because everything is in random places. Kirklet. Okay, that's not bad. That's, I think, better than Tiara. Mystery Veil, Cat Hood, Bard's Hat. Circlet better than Bard's Hat. Okay, he has a good hat now, finally. bonus stats to everything. Either. Sleeping bag. Oops. X-ether. Okay, dragon. Blue dragon. And we do not have bolts except for bolt 1. Thank you for using slow on your... Oh, I see. That's actually kind of a clever effect. I've never seen him last long enough to do that because I almost always have bolt to destroy him. Unfortunately, it backfired. It would have worked really well. Rippler swaps all status effects on the character, and that includes things even like you possess interceptor and other things like that. So if it had worked, it would have taken Locke's shell, safe, haste, regen, and Ice Rippler, another scimitar, Minerva. Okay, excellent. Who wants Minerva? You do. Which means you don't want Ice Shield. Which means let's give Ice Shield back to you. Give you Aegis Shield. It's like their defense and regular evade, which are both useful here. So now we are actually now we can start doing Merton strats, because we actually have a Merton immune group. All of us are immune to or absorb fire, which is super, super awesome. Not that I needed to do that necessarily, because actually I'm going to be recovering for a sleep effect here. Dark gear. Just an item, which is fine. We're collecting everything. Hunting down the last two characters is going to be kind of interesting. Just feels that way. Okay, I should take care of that one that I hate, too. Before I go any further, it's going to be rough. Dragon Horn, another one. Okay. It's close anyway, thanks to a wrapping world. These wrapping worlds of JRPGs are pseudo clever, because they shouldn't be wrapping from top to bottom. It's just not the way that it works. I should be picking up the elixir here while I'm at it. No character, not surprised. I only have 2 characters left, so now the odds of getting a character are extremely low. Kind of hoping that Terra is one of the ones who gets fun bobbed. Since she is so low level. Baba breath. Sealess, kind of sad. Terra, though she needs the XP, I'll get plenty of XP. Okay, Ghost, save us, save us. Attack from behind by the Ghost trait. Oh, lovely. It has such good magic defense. I really wish that I had Pearl Rods right now. Boy, this is the most powerful Ghost Stream I've ever seen. Okay, let's bring them back. Magicite Tritalk, nice. Okay, time to check, double check Magicites. We learned everything anyway, I forgot to check. Demi ×2, that isn't much, but actually it's life though, that's kind of important. So let's, about that. Shout. Okay, yeah, she has that, so Siren's fine. Green, Stray. If you play one of the easier casual seeds, it does other more reliable stuff, like shuffling the spells instead of giving totally random. So you're guaranteed eventually to find every spell in the game, unless you turn off like Ultima, for instance. I think I'm close to done with what I want to do on the World of Ruin for now, right? No. Nope. I want one more. One more Doma Castle. Thunder Shield, okay. Now we can get a Bolt spell. And we can all have elemental shields on. Another Behemoth suit, which I don't believe too many other people that we've got can use, right? Cyan can use one. That's pretty powerful, actually. When I have him in the party, him in a Behemoth suit is strong. 6 to all stats when he's a thrower. It's sad I got him so late because he's actually quite useful too. I do this every time because I think you have to scare away one of the kids to access this. I don't know if I've ever tried it, but I think I've seen other people have tried to enter this door without scaring any of the kids, and they just don't appear. But because you're supposed to scare kids away and have your entire party, and they don't split up your party in the randomizer. So this is Ultros 4, which means we're going to get nothing from it. So let's do a quick Murton. Okay, we'll do another quick, actually jump. Shock, fine. All right, there we go. There we go, sneeze. Kind of annoying we keep getting those bosses, but oh well. We'll see all of them eventually. Magicite Palador now. Ice 2, again. Another Ice 2 one. Okay, no character here, not surprised. Since I'm doing this first, it's going to confuse the computer, the auto tracker about a few things. And also just the game itself kind of annoys me, but it actually means one less input, so I shouldn't be that upset about it. It's just I'm not used to it. 1. Grab item. 3. Grab item, I almost always miss. 1. 2. 1. 3. It takes a lot of trial and error to figure that out, but there's actually a logic to it. The previous set of chests, you click the switch and it shows you these are closed. And so that's the clue that you're supposed to do that. Now we come in here, then we leave, and automatically poof. Now we get our Magitech armor. Sadly, in the randomizer, since we always have Moogle Charms on, we never get to fight with Magitech armor. But if you do have Terra in the sequence, both vanilla game and randomizer, she will have her full set of Magitech abilities, which is cool. I think I could swear once I did it with Celis and she had it too, but then I didn't work later, so it must have been just me imagining things as a kid. And I thought that Gogo would as well, but again, I don't think he actually does. Although he can, I'm not sure if he can mimic or not. I think Terra is the only one who can use those abilities, sadly. One of the best checks in the game, considered by runners, this, because you get 3 checks and you only have 2 boss battles. So although you are fighting, you are getting a free check. Yeah. Murton's the best thing for you. Let's see. Yeah, Fire 3 is probably more powerful than... Theoretically, Go-Go would be really strong with this pair in the group, but... Since I can already do big Murton blasts, Magicite Zone Seek. Okay. Being able to access the Bolt 3 and Fire 3 is not that much of a bonus, considering the inferior magic power he has compared to these. Magicite Shiva. Now, if any of the remaining two is a sword skill, sword tech, he will have all the sword techs. Okay, now I have lots of espers. Cure, Drain, W Wind. Only learned those two with her. And that's it of the new ones I got, huh? So yeah, nothing great. Okay. Now I'll swap to World of Balance side. We are full, okay, which is fine. Do the Mog check really quick. Actually, and the Welk check and pick up a Valiant Knife while we're at it. That's kind of nice. I can now do, since I waited until I got Terra, I can do all of these Narsh checks really fast. Boom, 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 boom. There's Mog. Since I already got Mog, but Mog is part of that check. Air Force, okay. Yeah, we'll do Meteor. And a Air Force. Grounded. If I find a Genji glove, Magicite Crusader, nice. Does it have anything? Doom ×3. Doom is important to learn, so you're still going there. Tritalk. Barely started, really. Okay, you've got Keating. How about you do Crusader for that? And you've learned Stray, so you can learn that, I suppose. Might as well. Not like it's great. Meteor ×2 on Zone Seek. That was it. I looked at it, but it's already 100 because we've gotten Meteor on everything. All right, so when you choose not to, in the randomizer only, you can go in here after you get this check to pick up the item you didn't choose. So, free Valiant Knife. That's one of the nice things about, and same with the Moogle check up here. We can go talk to Mog's location in the World of Ruin to get the other item. So it's so that works out quite nicely, and kind of therefore covers the 2 times you would pick up Mog quite nicely. So now we're going to have a kefket narch check here, which is probably not going to be a character. Nope. We're going to do this after doing the... check here. You don't know what you're choosing either unless it's a character. This could be an item. It could be an esper. You'll never get this auto crossbow. Don't care about an auto crossbow. I've already got one. So I don't even have to go back to Other Side Narch and check that. It is usually not very good. The other one that you choose in whatchamacallit is usually really good. Another Magus Rod is all. Okay, well, whatever. Scimitars and Magus Rods. Okay, prepared? Yes. I'm not planning to use... Oh, yeah, it's only 2 now instead of all 3. So I'm not planning to use that group, but... just have it there for safety. If you're super duper fast and accurate with your movement, you can get to a really safe area without fighting a single enemy. Which I'm usually not. You have to be super perfect, but it's fine. Ooh, these are pretty good. Let's see. Can I kill them with auto crossbow and or auto crossbow shock? Good. Okay, that is excellent free stuff. Yes. I think Merton is actually slightly faster than Meteor, maybe even a full second or 2 faster. But I think they're fine against fire and wind. But since I don't know for certain, it's just a little safer. Oh yeah, got a Skeen, which is good. I'd like to get a few things for. I think everything is going to be at maximum level now. Because I've already killed 4 dragons and I have 11 espers and 12 characters, so... Whoops. Okay, they have almost no hit points left, which I kind of figured, but... I think I have everything. Oh, Crusader Doom. Yep. Still learning slow. Ooh, Retainer's not good. Hopefully we'll just block. Didn't block. Trappers are annoying. But I did manage to kill them. Good. Powder. Let's see. Shoat. Okay, shoat. Which Ultros is this? Ultros 3. An XP egg, okay. I am not sad about that. Help her catch up for a bit. Unfortunately, you can't warp stone out of Balanced Narsh. You can out of Ruin Narsh. As I did when I skipped that part, but... Oh yeah, I don't even have it. All right, next up is going to be... Zozo. Zozo does not have, it is another area which is shared in its loot between the two worlds. So the things I already grabbed, I can't grab again. Which is good, I did the north side of Zozo, now I can skip the north side and just do the south side. Oh, I still need to do the opera too. That's easy enough. It's a couple of set battles, but that's okay. I think I'm on the point where I had to just do set battles for the last one too, this one, so I'm on set battle time. Ether. Diamond armor, Serena gown. I'm definitely going to have enough equipment that the rest of my party can be decent for the final boss fights. I was about to say probably it might be useful to swap Lockout for the final boss fights because shock isn't all that great compared to the other stuff I can do. Could give somebody, but actually it might be better just to go ahead and give him the Valiant Knife and Offering when the time comes. And if I'm lucky, maybe I'll have Genji Glove. Genji Glove offering, and I need to swap around the Thunder Shield to some people too to give him Bolt 2. Whoa, he does Meteor? That's crazy. That's elemental scaling. Not that powerful for Mim. Even at level 75, his attack power is not super great. But they use spells of the appropriate element. If the designers classified all of the elements under particular types, sometimes not even elements, they include like machine abilities, even though some are lightning and some are physical, and scaled them based on their powers so that as they level up, at low level they'll only use weaker ones, and then at higher level they'll only use stronger ones, so that you don't encounter an end game boss and they use Fire 3 and wipe you. You can turn that off, change it around if you so choose, because some people prefer a lot of enemies doing this will not have just like Fenrir. A lot of bosses, when you do this, will use abilities that can't be reflected, so you can't use reflect strats. That's the drawback to it, but I generally kind of prefer it. In this setting, it actually makes it more difficult because now all enemies are going to be doing things like that. Meteor, even really weak ones, are going to be doing these attacks that could potentially inflict mega damage to the party. And no, Ultima never makes it into the pool, though, as far as I know. Only, I think the only character who can use Ultima is Very Final Kefka. It's the only enemy in the game who can use it with this randomized settings that I've got, of course. Because normally Magimaster uses it when he dies, but one option turns that off because otherwise unless you have exactly the right tools, Magimaster almost always becomes a dead end at that point, and it's very frustrating. Especially since with scaling, it's harder to judge exactly. One of the tricks is to use jumps to get you out of combat, but if you can't jump, if you don't know exactly how many hit points he has, that's a lot harder to do. I have extra time for this. It's kind of interesting that they randomized all the... One of the other little things that I never comment on, but is interesting, is they randomized all the clocks in the game. So in the Collapsing House, they gave me almost no time. In this, they gave me so much more time than I need. Unless the rats are all really tough, unrunnable battles. Which will probably just kill them for the heck of it, because I always do, but... Zombone, okay, that's what I have all these for. One of the reasons I have all these. Easiest 20k XP of my life. And money, too. That's a big thing. Money, 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 money. Zombones usually give absolutely atrocious money. But between the 5 times, the level growth up to level 75, and the fact that I'm using a cat hood, 2 cat hoods in fact, although I don't think they're effect stacks, but just having that doubles the amount of money I get up to this. So now I can afford to go buy all the shops and super equip my party before the final dungeon, because why not? Because I'm going to have loads of money by the time this is over, especially since all the rats got into the way. Alright, Crusader's done by now, right? Do you have anything left that Fenrir teaches imp and vanish, okay? And flare, which he's already learned, which is kind of interesting. Shoat, not quite done with shoat actually, interesting. Okay, what on earth happened? Try talk, okay, excellent. Okay, everyone is actually learning things now. I have almost all characters, and I still don't even have half of the esprits, actually. I always love having Sealess in the party, too, because then there's two Sealesses, Maria Sealess and Real Sealess. I never thought about it, but I guess Sealess's hair is that long. She could have been using an extension, of course, too, but oh, man. Meteor. And sometimes Condemned is randomized too, or maybe it's because he's higher level, the Condemned is lower. That might be. I should be doing things to preserve this. Okay, there we go. Magicite. Demi, which I already have on other things too. Whatevs. Okay. Let's see. Let me take a look at the thing here and check. So now I have, oh yeah, that's that's part of that though. So yeah, that's actually what we want to do. The Esper world. No, let's go do that. A lot of goodies, no challenge. It's right here. How's Terra's level now? Okay, she's caught up to Sealess. After she catches up to Locke, and here I'll swap it over to Sealess, so all four of these guys will be at nearly the same awesome level. 10,000 more gold. Thornlit for more money. Thornlit is a really awful piece of equipment. I mean, the Genji shield, a lot of people talk about, oh, I hate when I get Genji shield. It doesn't provide any real bonuses. It's just solid defense and magic defense, and you sell it for a lot, so it's more like money, and I'm kind of that way too. But Thornlit doesn't even give good magic defense. It just has very high regular defense, and it puts sap on your party, so remember who wears it. So your HP slowly depletes. You're just taking damage constantly. Not large amounts, but still, you know, it's not great. Because this is a free check and there are no encounters unless you force them, a lot of people really like this place. I don't. It has a lot of treasure. But it's got some annoyingly slow areas, like this room especially. And now I cheat. If you hold over, you usually can walk across that before the floor drops out underneath you. I don't even know the proper way you're supposed to go because I just always use that route and it works for me. I think once it's in the last dozen times I've tried it, I've failed to make the way across when the floor drops out beneath me on that final bridge. Then it starts you over at the beginning, and it's annoying, and you take some damage. It doesn't really matter much. Don't try it while holding B, moving slower, you know, not having... You can grind out encounters there, which is kind of neat. Genji armor, okay. Actually prefer that to Mirage Vest now. Lose a bit of speed, gain a bit more magic power, because magic power is awesome. Oh yeah, and I want to start giving this to other people. Do you have Bolt 2? Probably not, so... Okay, put you back on Paladin Shield, so you are really hard to hurt. I kind of wonder if I shouldn't have went ahead and turned on Ultima. I went with some of the default settings, and most of the time on most settings, they turn off Ultima because they're like, Ultima's too powerful. And like, yeah, it's broken, but when you never play with Ultima, it's a little sad. Ooh, red cap. No magic power on it, but otherwise it gives lots of great things, including 25% hit points, which is pretty hefty. Favorite helm of a lot of people. I kind of prefer the magic boosters myself. Cat Hood is my absolute favorite, but it does a good helm. Done there. Now we just flick this switch. Now run over and grab this chest, and we're done. And now we just see what our reward is. Alexander. You don't have to use a warp stone here, but I have plenty. Because there's an exit that opens that takes you nearly out instantly. But it's still slightly quicker to go through and use a warp stone. If you talk to these guards, they'll fight you, otherwise they ignore you. After you fight them, whether you run away or you beat them, you get kicked out. Mildly annoying, but not really. But if so, it can be a little slow because of that. But if you want to grind on those guys, it's not bad. Depending on what they are too. It's always an option for grinding is to find places with easy fixed encounters like that. They're easy to find, like the sealed cave or those guards, and just fight them to see if they're better than random encounters. Because it's otherwise, random encounters, you can wander around for a bit and not get them, and there can be 4 or 5 groups. So, it's an option. Did I just get flash, finally? Another scimitar, my word. Now, if you're just talking D&D, scimitars is just a normal, average, regular kind of weapon. Particular themed one, and some people really like it and stuff. Pathfinder people decided to give it make it the holy weapon of the super popular god of healing, Sarenrae, who's kind of a kind of items do you have here? I'm gonna buy some more of those because I have 500,000 gold. Do I need to rest? No, I'm probably fine. But other than the thematic of it being, you know, an Arabian-style weapon, and Sarenrae basically as kind of a patron angel of Arabian people, the best of that. So that's why it's scimitar. But other than being a distinctly Arabian sword, it doesn't mean much. And in D&D, it's, of course, just one of your many weapons and sword-like weapons you can use. Yeah, definitely. All these Revivifies I just bought. And got one back. Still not sure if left is quicker than straight. I never remember. However, in this game, what the scimitar is supposed to be is the Zantetsuken sword, which is usually what they call Odin's sword. And see, you get it by fighting the dragon who's in the basement, so it's supposed to be attached to that. So it's very rare that they give you a Zantetsuken in the game that you can actually use. Haha. You guys are annoying. Luckily, Meteor penetrates defense, too. Or ignores defense, rather. Yep, Zantetsuken, or Steel Slicing Sword, is one of their absolute, one of Final Fantasy's absolute favorite names of weapons to use. So in this set, I'm running around with a half dozen of the ancient legendary sword. It's basically their equivalent of a, whoops, what am I doing? It's essentially their equivalent of what in the Western world we think of as the Vorpal sword. A sword that can cut through anything and chop off heads quite easily. You know, it has always had a property from early with D&D that rolling... It was the first weapon that actually did something close to a critical hit. You roll a natural 20 with it, and it would behead people. There was a Sword of Sharpness, which was a lesser version, but the Vorpal sword was the higher version. In fact, in Pool of Darkness, the last of the Gold Box games, if you also know me as a Gold Box runner, it is the, even though it's only a +3 sword, and they keep that going even in, and that's how they operate it. The Vorpal sword is like the ultimate weapon you're supposed to get to defeat the evil bad guy in Pools of Darkness, the main enemy villain. So we could say at that time that we just got the Zantetsuken. Let's not waste time with Shock, since we know that their defense makes it mean nothing. And now I definitely need to double check my skills here. Oh, and we need to put the Thunder Shield on somebody else again. Tortoise Shield is fine, actually. I just need to do it for an instant. Um, 74. Okay, I need to take off her experience egg then. Trade it out for ribbon. Ribbon to experience egg. We're getting so much experience, I really don't need to worry about the experience egg too much. It'd be great to throw on another character if I wanted to get Cyan up a few more levels to make him dependably powerful. But at this point, with this party all in the 70s, I'm going to have way more experience than I need. Rexel, okay, annoying. Especially since largely I've got massive hit everybody spells. Nah, no, they're immune to Holy, so yeah, I can't do that. I need to use Meteor. We're just going to do Meteor, be done. And we're going to waste some time with the Soul Savers constantly just being destroyed and reforming, but what can you do? I forgot to check the skills. Oh well. Wow, his magic defense is super strong too. I didn't even pay attention to that. There we go. Finally got him. Very annoying fight, especially when you only have good AoE type abilities. I guess I could have been having Terra use drill. I'd forgotten about that, but eh. Pod bracelet is a actually decent Genji helmet. Useless. That's interesting. Round up here instead. That's right. I think they do that. Kind of always throws me off though. No. Bother yet. We'll hit here first. Drago, down to one character left. How are you looking, Strago? Sword tech, decent stats. Nothing to write home about, but nothing unpleasant either. Gulan, okay. He uses Holy, but he's also weak to Holy. Which means jumping on him is going to do a lot of damage. Especially when I do a triple. And he's gone. All right. This group is done with the EXP egg. I keep forgetting to swap out those, though. Let's see. Lose my magic. Although I haven't been relying on that as much recently, I've just been jumping, so not as big a deal. Other thing I need to worry about that I keep forgetting, skills. Phantom, done. Shout, Shiva, Strain, fine. Crusader. Ice and Bolt 3 on Crusader. Excellent, so we'll finally have a level 3 spell on Alexander. Talk, Palador, Zone Seek, Stray, You need that as well. You need Fenrir. He was doing Fenrir, but he should be done by now. Flare is also a good thing to have anyway. Freitag is new for him too, amazingly. Life slow demi. Alright, next Imperial Camp, then Phantom Forest, then the Falls, then find Gao on the Veldt, or rather, Gao's check. We would be finding Gao, but I wonder if you can find Gao in the World of Ruin. I never thought about it, but it should theoretically be possible. Do the Gao check there. Ouch! Who goes there? No, a sentry. I forgot to go buy the Zen item while I was there as well. I need to go do that. I also need to do the Opera House. Not the Opera House. I did the Opera House. I need to do the, the, not the Opera House, the Auction House checks. Which now that I have a, randomizer, auto tracker, I have no idea. I have to buy the things to figure out what is there. Breezy, I still haven't found Katana Soul. That's going to be... Is that the only one left? I think it is, and that's in the train. No, there's also Floating Continent, which is... What's the other one I haven't done yet, then? The one that was here, actually. Green Beret. Okay. So those are the two I have left. Telstar with Green Beret, and Katana Soul with Offering. Okay, just an item. Good. That makes that go a lot quicker and a lot less fights. Very happy to see that, actually. Especially for 100%, that's kind of best case scenario. It's a mixed feeling in a more normal race because it means that you kind of just wasted time on a check, but you didn't waste as much time as you would have had to if it turned out to be one of the people that either a person or an esper. Kind of an esper there is the worst because then you have to sit through the extra fights, but you don't get any new checks opened up. Now you actually get the reward from talking to this ghost. Magicite Starlet, yep. It's been a while since it was a Magicite. If you don't talk to the ghost, you get it from finishing the mission. Kind of interesting, because that's the first ghost you can meet and recruit, I believe. So it's kind of, that's why they did it, because it's kind of like a character. Although guests like the ghosts do not appear in the randomizer. I also ought to take another look at, wow, 51,000 gold for that group. Very impressive. I ought to take another look at the, customizable sprites that they've put into it. Because I haven't done any with custom sprites since I did the Leo and the Ladies run a while back. It might be fun to play with some custom sprites again. Out of the way, Ghost. Dinosaur. And there's another like 65,000 or something crazy money we're gonna get from this. $131,000 because it hits the max and then it doubles, which allows you to save the max with a Genji glove and the same thing. Okay, there's something I want to check. Cyan Sabin Realm. Darn. There it is. Lock Edgar Gogo. Nope. Darn. Okay. Well, that means I can still be powerfully defensive with it. I was hoping I could dual wield the fixed dice and the Valiant Knife and then do Genji Glove Offering with them both. See, because only one is down. Because one is down, they're all supposed to be up when you come in here normally. But if you visit the dream first for some reason... Wow. Okay. This is definitely terrifying. He has really high magic defense, so it might be worth it to... Oh, he's also actually vulnerable to stop if I have stop. Jumping when you're running it backwards is just really great. You go from running to sauntering backwards and then leaping backwards. Ooh, such high defense. Probably resistant to Pearl as well. Oh, stop on gun came undone. Doesn't last very long on him. Of course, we're all immune to fire, so he actually is not scary. Despite his looks, he definitely looks terrifying chasing us like this, but he's quite weak. Lots of hit points. Since he's level 75. Alright, we're up to 79. Okay, oh, and we're definitely going to have all of our magic now. You haven't learned Doom yet? Sure. Alexander, done. Starlet, okay. Nothing super great on that. Flare, you learned. Let's learn Alexander. Yeah, he's got all of those for now. Now we take the falls down. Jump? Why not? You crazy? It's always weird when you have these moments. Go fire 3, so you use that. You have Merton too, actually, so you can do that. Because Tritalk is... This area is supposed to have its music placed with the battle. Pretty much anytime you find Tritalk, if there isn't some sort of background music, it'll be silent. Jumping down the falls, because it starts a series of fights, is supposed to start regular boss music. That's a kind of a event battle. I think we're all immune to ice too, except maybe Silas. Yeah, oh, she takes almost no damage from it. Oh, I haven't even noticed that he's immune to wind, so of course taking 0 damage from Merton. I keep thinking Merton is fire, but it's also wind. That's what I get for not paying attention. This thing about Tritalk is really hard. Fire is about the only thing that works on her, period. You have to use fire magic, because she's resistant to almost everything else. Absorbs ice, is immune to almost every other element, and she has an absolutely ridiculous physical defense. And really good magic defense, even against non-elementals. I would have been better off using Meteor than Merton there, though. Oh well. Bolt 3, super important. Doom, kind of important. So where is Setzer hiding in all of these final checks? Different. My tracker is going to stop at 24. It does for some reason. I'm not sure if they have an update one. I've never bothered to update it, but we'll be getting everything anyway, so it's not a big deal. He learned Bolt 3 naturally. That's hilarious. Which actually means I'll go ahead and... So he still doesn't have, unless Ifrit has something. Slow 2, reflect, break. Okay, fine. You can spend some time on that. Alright, learn Bolt 3, and then everybody in the party will have Bolt 3 at the very least. Sad we already beat the Aqua Dragon. Oh, and we need to do this. No, so I'm going to go ahead and... do I need anything here? Not really. This would be a perfect time to, but I want to go ahead and keep them for now. Nope, I guessed wrong. It's Terra who has it. Oh well. It's in Sir Behemoth, which means I get more, no we don't, because we're gonna find our person probably. Oh well. Where is my dried meat? Sruffim. All right, now we'll go ahead and do Gao's underwater breathing expedition. Then we'll head over to the burning house. And then I guess the next after that is going to be the Magitech factory. Probably after Auction House and Zen to go ahead and get those bought. It's been a while since I've checked the auction house. Because it takes time, I tend to be very annoyed by it recently and haven't bothered on the normal run since I'm trying to go fast. Boom. Daedalus. That's double Daedalus. Ooh. I do have a flash too. I ought to be trying to use that. Should theoretically do more damage because of my pretty high magic defense. There's the Bolt 3. I think everybody's learned Bolt 3 now. Seraphim is bio and safe. Interesting. Learning, because that takes a long time. Starlet's still learning. Ifrit's still learning, because it takes... Okay. Warp Stone. Master Pug, huh? Okay. Regal Cutlass. One of the early game weapons, like super early game. It's like the best weapon you can buy in the first weapon shop you meet in South Figaro. And I think Tara and Edgar can both use it. It's one of the weird swords that Locke can't use. Another Ragnarok. Wow. Well, that's better than the Magus Rod every way, so I guess I'll swap that out. While I'm here, I think I'll go shopping for stuff. Are those really worth buying? Wow, I can buy more red caps just because. No throwing weapons, unfortunately. No rods. Aha! Good enough. All right. We'll do Zen first. Don't care what it is, give it to me. Another Ragnarok. Wow. Would have been nice a little earlier. That's running shoes. I've actually found all the good tools in the game. When I have this much money, the price is randomized and can be as low as, like, I've heard some people claim double digits, which I do believe because it's just so wildly varying. But you can have that much of a difference there. Let's see. Go ahead and grab a few of those. Because they're pretty good. 1 to all stats and much higher defense than most of your stat boosting. Although it's only 1 to all stats, it's still decent. Again, I have money. Water Edge, I'm fine. Here's one thing I need. 15 of those, I'm fine there too. Ninja Stars. There we are. Fire Scheme. More Wing Edges, although now I don't really need them anymore because I have so many other good items. Also, Revivify in the weapon shop. They know that you use them against zombies. Obviously, it's canon. I'll need to buy one of everything to verify that it's not a checker dot. Full moon. That's really crappy. This is a waste of money, but I have the money, so since it isn't any faster, just to make sure that it's not an item. Okay, that didn't count, so that isn't it. Hopefully it won't be a full moon again. There are 2 unique items. They can be espers or they just can be rare items. There aren't any. This is frustrating because I can tell by talking to him, from what he says, there are not any espers here, but because I am doing all checks and my tracker auto tracks for them, I can't just say, oh, it's done. I have to get the unique items. See, there's one, the EXP egg, so now I have a second. It is a nice little quality of life feature they did, so that when you're just hunting for espers, if there is an esper here, he'll tell you. Drill. If it's more than 10,000, it isn't the other item, because one is 10 and one is 20, but it's looking like this is going to be it, which is good. Nope. That probably isn't it. I'll buy it anyway, just because I have the money. But I'm pretty certain that that's not it. Because it jumped suddenly. It looked like it was going to be cheap, which is, the other one is only 10k. So full moon and drill are the two basic items. So the next time I get something not full moon and drill, it should be it. Okay, nope, another drill. This is major RNG fest. It can take some doing to find the thing. Anyway, what are we at? 82? Okay. Full moon. I should have known better, because it should still be one of the top tier rare items. So yeah, I should have known it wasn't the drill. Because the unique items still have to follow the laws of being either a good item. Of course, it could be a Thornlit or Genji helm, but those can also be the two regular items can be anything. Normally, they're like a cherub down and a reflect ring, maybe? Wall ring, rather. But I've seen even like Marvel shoes be the basic item and wanted to buy a bunch of them. Or economizers, that's happened too. Definitely the most annoying part of the 100% randomizer, all checks, getting the auction house items. One of the auction house is one of the things that's along with step counter, although that's minor because you can play without a step counter, but the RNG manipulation that they do for the auction house, I can't really figure out either. I need, you know, they have like spreadsheets and stuff, but I haven't figured out how the spreadsheets work. It doesn't mean much to me. I don't understand the language of it properly for understanding the RNG of that. I haven't found one that really explains how you're supposed to use information to know the what's coming next based on what the girl outside is doing, because the RNG of the auction house is on the same counter as people walking. Of course, in the randomizer, one of the default checked boxes messes up the randomization of things like the auction house, so you can't just manipulate it. I think that's done mostly as fairness for races, and so I'm fine with it because, again, I don't understand it anyway. It would speed things up in situations like this, but I don't know, I just can't even learn it normally anyway. Full moon again. Now, it's really hard to get the relics that are there, so they're kind of worth the price that you're paying for them, at least more or less. So it makes sense they're paying this much, but sometimes when you get really crappy items like this that are going for 10 and 20k that you could buy in a shop for 2,000, that's like super sad. But RNG is of what's going to be in here is changed by the girl walking outside. So in the vanilla game, constantly going in and out with sprint shoes quickly after she takes one step helps determine the can eventually help you find what the RNG is on, and then you constantly just let it advance one by doing that until it reaches the point where you would get the esper that you're looking for. That's how they do it, and I've seen it done multiple times, and people consulting a laptop with the info on it and stuff, usually a partner on the couch. But one time when I was playing it, I tried to walk for the same pattern they got from one of the speedruns and was able to do it that way, but that's about it. That's only one of several different seeds. I just kind of got lucky because I tried it again later and they weren't doing the same walking pattern, so I couldn't trace it. And even doing that still took a bit. Plus, I was doing that on emulator, so I was doing it with save states too, so that I could go back to a certain point, as it were. The drill. Don't care about the drill. One of the other things they did in the randomizer for quality of life is at the very least we don't get the talking chocobo here or the 1,000th of an airship, whatever it is, things that you can never buy and that are always bought by the rich guy and his son here next to us, which wastes a lot of time. Full moon. Come on, give me the last item. Kind of one of the weirdly clever things that they do in with the programming in the SNES, because early days of programming and games and stuff, information that you could hold on the mediums that they had, cartridges and floppy disks, were so limited they had to take shortcuts in where memory was. And so when they had things like RNG, they've always liked NPCs to be wandering in towns, because it makes it appear a little more lifelike than if they're just standing around. And wandering aimlessly in a random set just seems to work better for realism too than walking in a set pattern does. Though sometimes they do have certain amounts who are going in a set pattern. Most of the NPCs in Narsh, for instance, are walking set patterns, and that's why they get in your way so much through the narrow alleys, because they're literally walking the same path every time, back and forth. But so they have RNG call up where they use RNG to call up where the person is walking. And then for other things that require RNG, they have it tied to the same asset. So that's how that gets manipulated. But theoretically, the RNG of what I should be finding should be coming here, so that after so many tries, it should be reaching it eventually. But golly, is it taking forever? If this goes as far as 4 hours, though, and I've spent more than 20 minutes, the 4-hour mark, I'm just going to click it and go, because I can't know if something's wrong with the game. If they only gave us one item or something, that may be the case. Because I think I can still manually play with the auto tracker. Because I have literally also bought everything they've offered me, so I guess I could try the World of Ruin. It works slightly differently. The Imp Robot is still there, but if you buy everything, eventually you'll be left with only the... At 350, I'm going to swap over to the World of Ruin side for a little bit, actually, and keep trying it. See if that helps any. Cat hood. Okay, this is going to be the other rare item. I wonder if anybody else can use it now. Yep, 10,000. That's the one. Yay, just when I was thinking it was going to be pointless. Okay, hope everyone's tired of the music now. Stila Strago can use it too. That's interesting. Okay, so Strago can use the best helm in the game. All right, Burning House. I'm tired of looking at items and spending money. In fact, 1 gold wouldn't be worth it otherwise. Oh, and suddenly we're in a burning house. Bicots. Could be one shot by shock. Managed to avoid one of the flames in the first room. That is not bad. Because now, so if I'm fighting wholly immune people now, I can throw that third Ragnarok onto Silas. Because it will be better for those instances, at least. Seriously. Ah, avoided another one. Sometimes surprising which enemies have really high magic defense. Hard to remember a lot of the time. All right, what are we at? We done? Yes, yes. What else is ice? Okay. And rare. Ifrit, right? Yeah. She's got everything for now. That other alleys that aren't being used by other people. Escape. We're through. Who is the boss? Again, this is another one that's a little longer if it's actually a character. Vanilla Flame Eater. Hilarious. That only heals us, you know. Locke's going to enjoy it. Oh, that's right. Immune to Holy. And we get the Holy proc for extra time waste. Yes! Okay, now we get a full rest. So if this is not Setzer, we will get a quicker scene, so it'll be fine if it's not Setzer. Somebody learned Ice 3, so somebody has... So between us all, we have all 3 elemental trees. Golem, that's good. So we have 9 remaining. You're almost at the point to retire this group. Probably after this dungeon with all the battles we're going to get there. I'm going to check these shops because they always seem to have some of the best equipment. I've seen Paladin shields here. I've seen Ragnaroks for sale here. Of course, I already have more Ragnaroks than I know what to do with, but... Nope. Disappointed this time. Mystery Veil. Genji Armor. Okay. That is automatically better for one character I have, and then during more there's buy a few of those. Lose that magic thing, but she's got it. Let's go ahead and swap these around so that we have a little bit betterly distributed evasions. Not going to bother doing the hut with the counter because I'm already full. I usually like to get the free heal after that fight, but I'm doing plenty well on battles and stuff. Another blizzard orb. Regal crown, okay. Black belt, although I think I already have more regal crowns than I really need. Leather armor, worst armor in the game. Literally the bottom tier armor. They don't bother with any prison armor in this game, though there are a couple of people who theoretically could be wearing it. Instead, they're just wearing nothing. And, yeah. It's the starting armor for, I think, actually 3 characters. Terra, Block, and Edgar all start out wearing leather armor. It is utter trash. Not good equipment here. I did not, not as if I made a fool out of myself by not coming here early. Since, you know, this is from one of the characters I've started the game with. Whoops. Oh no, I wasted time. No, now I have to go all the way back again. Totally forgot that I'd just gone through that loop and somehow. And I blame being tired. I'm trying to practice staying up late because I have to stay up very late for my run for me. 2 o'clock in the morning, about when it starts my time. I've been going to bed recently early and relatively early in recent years. Haven't fought Ifrit yet, so that'll be interesting. 024, French vanilla. Actually, drill is probably going to do max damage. Many times 3 is useful. What was she wearing? Fenrir. Needs to do Fenrir sometime. A lot of people really hate the Magitech Research Facility, especially after this first check. I guess because there's so many set battles. The second check also, again, isn't bad. You get a thing for it. But then before you can get the third check, you have to do... Right? No, I can jump on. You have to do... Bioflare would be best. You have to do a boss fight after a series of set encounters, and then another boss fight after you get the check. Floating continent is also pretty awful in that way. And Phoenix. Stop and Doom. Okay. Not a lot of great spells. I still have 7 to go, so I could still get a couple things, but... one of the few text boxes that is kept from all of these cutscenes that are zipped through in the randomizer. Quick, this way! Here! Ah, more fossil things. Oh, the Luridans. They have really good defense, so... Meteor ignores defense. A lot of battles that are hitting the gold cap. Probably not going to finish them, but... Nope, it is. Okay, it's physical defense. It's their only strength. They don't have magic defense. I don't remember, but oh well. Means I could flash them down too, probably. I think this is second Ultros. I did not know that he could be a Oh yeah, that was a boss. That's right. So yeah, this was the boss encounter. I totally forgot. Ultros 2 does not have his own battle music, so it continues whatever music is going. Normally we'd surround him, but because we're on that, we can't. Doom, okay. We are not generally overly bothered by that. Learned Ice 3. I think Lightning's actually as good. He's only weak to Holy, not to Fire. Very high magic defense, so he only takes 7k from that, not surprised. 7k from that. 7k is generally good enough, though. How about, actually, but Drill would probably do max damage. Ooh, uh-oh, now he has Reflect on. Forgot about that entirely. Ding. She gonna kill herself? Would be most unfortunate. Not quite. Good. Earth elemental ineffectual doesn't mean anything. And dead from the double jump. All right. World of Ruin for now. Let's clean up some World of Ruin checks. We're actually getting really close to the end. We're almost out of checks. Let's do this tower. Then we'll do heat on. And let's tent it up. We've got plenty of tents. These guys should all be in the back anyway, since none of us are doing attacks anymore. I'll give you Ragnarok for this. Let me make sure. Yeah, she can't use Ragnarok. I thought so. I remembered that, but doesn't need the Dragoon Horn either. Use the Pod Bracelet. Okay. Actually pretty good. Been a while since I saved. Okay, spells. That. Griffin. Unicorn is done. Oh, she hasn't. Oh, Ifrit. Whoa. Cure 3? I didn't even notice that it does Cure 3. When did I get Ifrit? It was a while ago, wasn't it? Why do I... Yeah, because he learned it all. Totally forgot that he didn't, though. Corn Remedy, Palador. Don't see... Golem. Golem was the new one we got, that's right. We all should have things we're working on for a while. Nope, our last character isn't here. Oh, we're 92. Well, yeah, I definitely want to do this with this group that is all the magic rather than switching to a new one for here. So after this encounter, I'm going to swap to... leveling up another group. Whoops, I forgot it. I can get it on the way down, actually. Ice Dragon, easy. Oh, perfect. Another dragon horn. That's a third. Alright, Fenrir, done. Fulham, fine. Seraphim, done. Haven't learned that yet, go for it. Ifrit. Seraphim, safe, okay. Hawkeye. Hawkeye is a mini sniper. It's the exact same kind of thing. It can do double damage, does extra damage to certain enemies that count as flying enemies. Minerva. Alright, absolutely better than Genji. Not absolutely, though it's does have more magic. It's slightly less than the other stats, though magic is better, so of course better attack and defense, but overall Minerva's is an upgrade over Genji armor. Oh god, the piranhas. Very annoying since, okay. Time that they're here is random. There we go. Random reduced. The latest upgrade to this greatly reduced the time that these guys could be waiting. All right, 4. B. Two. One. Gold hairpin. Okay. Hey, dude, give us our stuff. Raiden. All right, time to train up a secondary group. No, I'm going to remove those individually. All right, who do I want? I'm going to do Go-Go. I'm going to do Cyan. I'll go ahead and do Sabin. Oh, probably Strago. Nope, not Sabin. I'm going to do Strago and Gao. So that we can learn. Yeah, it's probably best for you, isn't it? Caliber's like. Two behemoth suits and a Zarina gown. Red cap would be better for you. Alright, now let's throw on. Raiden has an interesting collection. Odin teaches ice to a meteor, that's really important. Let's learn. Alexander has Bolt 3. Can't learn anything, of course. Not very high amounts either on any of these. Let's go ahead and learn. Great. Alright, let's start. This, I need relics too. Yes, I know. Somebody doesn't need a Moogle Charm. That can be. We'll see what other great things I've got. Gale Hairpin would be nice for these things. Gold Hairpin for eventually. Guard Ring for that. Nope. Lots of gold hairpins, probably worth it. Full orb, sure. That means you're going to have all the mana. Offering in case I decide to fight with you if I need to. I can. Atlas Armlet, sure. I can buy more Magus Rods if I really need them. Already got 3 equipped here, and those 2 have Ragnarok level things. So, but I could... I still own one too, so I could actually go for the Magus Rod instead on him, which would lower a couple of his stats more, but give him more magic power for throwing his things, plus 30 magic evade. Hilarious. Interesting. Kind of okay. I could give Dragonhorn to somebody. Dragon Boots and Dragonhorn for extreme jumping. Throwing, blitzing. Let's do, for now, nobody else can use magic, so for now let's do blitz. Cards, okay. Oh my. Another fight that doesn't have a music attached to it, so... Interesting. Go around the chair. Hit the left door first for a chest. Mega elixir. Nice. I'll have a couple of those. That's good. These are kind of pointless, but I'm going to get them anyway just for completion's sake. And because it's one of the reasons I brought this group, so I could get some free experience from these. Most of the things that they say here are totally incorrect. For some reason, they were misrepresented, mistranslated in some way. I don't even understand how or why. But it's like, it's not as much money as it's supposed to be. Instead of a remedy, you get like an antidote or something. And so the messages aren't randomized because they aren't actually regular chests. It's kind of an event getting, so it doesn't change. Even with a Magus Rod, Quadra Slice does some pretty hefty damage at level 50. Oh yeah, that's what I should be having on these guys for relics. You two. Do the Gale Hairpin because it does do. Alright, Espers, Alexander. All done. It's a good place to learn Cure too. Is that the best one? other things as well that I don't really need. Here, 3 from this one, so here, actually. Done with Raiden. Not quite float, don't care about float. Let's get here 3 bolt 2. Those. Now, let's go ahead and give him magic. The magical spells to copy. Instead of a potion, it's a tonic kind of thing. It's really weird that they do. I'm going to start throwing away this equipment in the middle that I don't really need. Goddess. Okay. More realm music. And the Magicite Carbuncle. Just cure 2 times 3. Alright. Standard done, I'm done. Let's do Raiden. Amat. Odin for the meteor. Alright, floating continent, heat on. That's it. That's actually all I can do now, so. Time for the supremely frustrating Hedon. First teleporter always takes you to the chest, so that you can learn what you're supposed to do. Find me Coral. Off to a great start already. 2 useless teleports, 2 Coral. The first 4. Yep, piece of Coral, piece of Coral, piece of Coral, 3. So I just doubled my amount there. I'm at 6. 9. 12. 17. Okay. We're actually on the cusp now. 18. Anyone? Need one more coral. Okay. I shouldn't even have bothered grabbing it. It was right there. It's a chest. Darn it. Curse my chest grabbing, treasure hunting nonsense personality. Okay, there we go. Here is Doomgaze. Good. Ice doesn't work on him. Bolt kind of does. He's there we go. Character. Yep, last character. I knew it. Because he runs out of the cave like that, and then you don't get this conversation. This is another area where it takes longer if it's a character. How is Setzer? Level 60. Dance and magic, of course. So, not that great, really. So who am I going to leave behind? Probably Edgar. Although maybe Shadow, because Shadow hasn't had much of a chance to learn morph, so he's actually pretty useless too. Who has the better stats? He could use the Ragnarok. He has a much better speed. Maybe they're both 33. Maybe I'll just leave both of them. Because even Umaro is 38, 39, and I can put stuff on him. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and rest for a gold. Not that money is an object. Okay, so now we can clear out his two things real quick. Five checks left for espers, so... Another Valiant Knife. Okay. Okay, I am thrilled. Block is going to destroy Kefka. Another striker. I never go into that room because it's pointless. I went into that room. You carve in and it tells you where to find the secret treasure, and that still works in this, but you don't actually need to know to... There, boom. Not that much of a secret. Not great loot here either. Hop on the turtle, oh hop on the turtle. Good thing turtles are so strong in this game that they can carry people and be hopped on without issue. Shoutouts to turtles. Oh, there's one more I forgot. There's one more monster in a box we haven't done. What is it? Oh, the Lobo. Ha ha ha. That's going to be on the floating continent, the default Lobo. Ramu sleeps here. So last three are all going to be on the floating continent. These three, excellent. By which I mean not happy. Pull 3. Okay. That's why we like to take out top guy first, but I've also been trying to sense lightning is the one thing we don't have. I'm kind of been focusing on him a little bit. Alright, there we go. Float and dot, of course. Yeah. Okay, floating continent. Wow, we leveled up fast. Okay. Oh, I needed to go do a couple other things first. Oh well. I still have to do the dragon, and I have to do the Alright, relic. Floating in the sky, red fangs, because that's how we do things. Go to our throwers. They resist water, I guess. Floating imp I can get in better places. Up. There. Somewhat appropriate. Okay, here's Ifrit. Let's see if he's finally going to be difficult. Because he almost never is. Ouch, that's bad. This is the first time he's ever been actually potentially. Woo. not good, actually. Should be pretty close to dead now. He's gonna kill me with that. Okay. Well, an overpowered Ifrit. Every single time, I've kind of been asking for this, because every single time I fought him, even at max level, he just gets annihilated by things. But for once, he was actually strong. Well, this group is powerful enough for most other things. Oh man, I have to do this again. That stinks. Close to the end, too. I thought I saved right before the condom. No, I guess I didn't. I was thinking about it because I rested, and I was like, it doesn't even matter. So this fight again. Alright, well. Okay, well. Alright, well, no more leveling up the secondaries. We're just going to blow through this little joint. I got those guys up a bunch, so... Although, before I do that, I do want to visit this little area north of Narsh. Well, this will give Bum Rush to Gao, which actually would have been pretty useful for the Ifrit fight, too. All right, time to turn Locke into the ultimate destroyer. Ragnarok Excalibur, good. Not as good as Dual Valiant Knife. Now, he's not going to have much in the way of magical protection here. Red Cap is a little bit overkill. I'm going to stick to this. Because there will be some moments I'll probably want to be using the magic. I almost want to put him in force armor for the thing, but no, we're going to leave him in that. He has 9,000 hit points, so it's not like he's going to be friendly. But now when he's down 4, he's going to be doing about 80,000 damage. Something close to it. Now, the rest of these relics can go on other people instead. Like the Marvel Shoes. I'll eventually trade out that Miggle Charm for a Hero Ring, but not yet. I'm going to look at something first to see if it's in the game, since I have these two in my party. Nope, wrong area. There are a lot of event stuff that are taken out of the randomizer because they're part of the story progression, and one of them is finishing the Phoenix Cave and then... Okay. Oh wow, we get the whole, you can get the whole flashback with the party here. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, so I'm wasting time with this, but oh well. Well, it's worth experimenting and finding out. And now Silas is actually going to come down the stairs. Because that's what she does in vanilla if you have her in the party the first time you meet her here. Okay. Alright, so no treasures of the Phoenix Cave, which we get to loot the chests instead, so, you know, there's back and forth, good and bad with that. I ought to see if there's anything worth trading for in the Coliseum as well. No thanks. I'm gonna save the game first, just... Goggles, Magus Rod, more Magus Rod if I need it. I'm just looking, Pod Bracelet, Bard's Hat, for anything really cool offhand. Don't see it. Well, I'm gonna try some of these things I don't really need. Gold helmet, okay. Antidote, sure. Special forces. Sounds dangerous. You put safe on yourself. That'll so protect you from my Valiant knives. The first one he has is not a Valiant knife anymore. I wonder what's up. I need to double check my equipment. Maybe I put Gradius on instead. Gauntlet. Okay, don't need that. Yep, Gradius instead of Valiant knife. I missed. $24,000 damage at full hit points, and then his damage only goes up when he gets lower. Fried meat. Another gauntlet. Okay. Well, that's enough playing with the Coliseum. So, the one problem with this is that I won't be able to do, I won't be able to do... Dot times 5, fine. Collect and cure 3, good. Fine. Victor spell, good. Okay, fine. I won't be able to do Merton strats anymore because unless yeah, my attack power is too high. I can't actually blow up Locke like that. But I don't need to worry about it too much because Locke is just going to kill everything. I can also put the Pearl Lance back on Sealess to probably should have just used Shock instead. It would have been quicker than this. So these guys are definitely going to reach 99 with all these fighting I have to do, but unfortunately, Ifrit at 75 is far more powerful than Ifrit at 40, and he's actually dangerous enough Because every other randomizer I've done, Ifrit has not been very dangerous because I usually have Ice 2 or Bolt 2 at that point, and it just does so much damage. At level 40, the max there, his hit points are not that high. But in this one, because it's level 75, my level 60 guys just don't quite cut it, especially since they aren't immune to fire. And usually, Bolt 2 with our weaker stats and not being immune to fire and him having maximum power fire does mean that he's just a little bit too much. But every other time, it didn't matter when I encountered him where. He just wasn't strong because I always seemed to have tools. Oh my. Wow. I was only down a couple thousand hit points and did that. Okay, ladies, don't worry about it. Locke is just going to handle this. Not done yet. That is pretty surprising. So I guess I'll Ice 2. Oh wow, it killed him. He can't hurt the rest of us though, so I'm not worried, but... So he's not going to get the XP from that, hilariously. Oh well. Doesn't even matter if we have so much XP. He's probably still going to reach 99. But yeah, Ifrit at level 75 is pretty dangerous with his fire spells. Oh no, the terrible Lobo! Oh, he's back row too. That's one of the reasons why he actually needs to be front row now. Because, oh god, he's gonna do so much damage. That's why he did so much against the cranes, because you're no longer in back row when you're in a pincer. I was like, wow, why is the damage that high? I mean, 3,000 per hit is still decent enough. I was like, you know, whatever, but I lost 2,000 hit points and was doing 8,000. Wow. Something's weird with the calculation, and then I didn't do as much different, and I was like, huh, well, whatever. If I had him back row, I probably would have killed him with that attack. Live and learn, die and learn faster. All right. Down. Turn this into a bridge to go across. A couple of items to grab, and almost done with Floating Continent. Floating Continent is pretty short, at least, besides the combats. One of the weirdest things, the no is at top, so it's default to press and throws everybody off, especially speedrunners who really care about it and are trying to speed through. Kefka, okay. Oops, it's going him. Max, 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 max. Oh, not quite max. Ragnarok. Life bolt 2 and break times what? Oh, you're done with Golem. Safe? Sure, whatever. Probably done. Remedy, okay. Dead. Probably. Ludwig. Hold on. Only one left, and it doesn't even. It's probably going to have the good spells on it. $7.12. What a time. Good thing you don't have to wait in Randomizer for anything. Oh, and we still have to kill the Dirt Dragon, too. Keep forgetting about that. Pearl Rod, okay. Atma Weapon. French Vanilla, and we don't get cool Atma Weapon music because the we're in a boss fight with forced standard music. Bismarck. X-Zone and Poison. Okay, so nope, no other great skills. Which is fine, whatever. Since I'm nearly level 99, I don't really need them in the first place, you know, 97, 98. Okay, so I don't even care anymore. Let's just put on the things we really need. Golem is fine. Palador is actually fun to do. Fenrir is one we want. And instead of Seraphim, should I do Zone Seek or let's see, we have the mute spell, right? So we don't need that. So Zone Seek throws magic protection on all of us, so that's kind of nice. We'll do that one. Nope, wrong place. Not G-Door. The Opera House below G-Door. Last dragon. The outside of Kefka's tower, at least. Gold dragon. Condemned. Yes, I'm very condemned. Another Ragnarok. Would be kind of nice if some of them were Illumina. Okay, Relic. Put Hero Ring on you. Because you're not all going to be in a single party. All right, group 2 is going to consist of guys, because I'm going to do my usual and do it too. Okay, we're going to go ahead and have Go-Go in this group, and then we'll have Umaro, because Umaro is, no. All right, then we're going to have Realm in A, and you in group B, fill out the rest. 6, and then our last will be, I guess, Mog. We can use rods, if nothing else. But that's the weakest group, definitely, anyway, the ones who are doing the least. This group doing a little more. Alright, Relic, Economizer, Hero Ring, Wiggle Charm, XP Egg, and Wiggle Charm, Egg, Atlas Armlet, Gale Hairpin, and don't even know. Well, I get another Thunder Shield somewhere. Oh, that's fine. You're going to be jumping, so Pearl Lance, right. I just actually won the vanilla game with my I was playing with my 8-year-old nephew. He was seeing it for the first time. Helping a little bit in combat with the 2-player format, but largely just doing it himself. But oh, nice target. Oh, I need to put Dragonhorn back on her. I forgot. Well, in which case, I guess I'll meteor everything. Just played through it. There's so much good stuff here in Kefka's Tower. Several of the endgame armors and stuff that you normally don't see, or see only rarely. And received a Genji shield for beating Atma. Hey. Alright, I guess instead of Ribbon, I get Dragonhorn, sorry. And it makes me a bit sad. Coin toss. Well, I could give that to Gao and he would have GP raid and I could throw away all this money I've got. Bomb. They, GP rain was so powerful in FF5, they really nerfed it in FF6. You need to actually use an item to get it on one character. Maybe two. You could give it to Go-Go instead. But normally you only get one coin toss, so you can't like give it to both of them anyway. Kind of evil in the design, although actually no it isn't. Well, it is kind of, because another Dragonhorn, which I again have too many of. Because Party A, which by default is where you would stick a lot of your I'm going to go ahead and do it because it's fun to have both of them on him. So that means you get Muggle Charm and Ribbon. Haha, he's almost no armor. He's supposed to have the whatchamacallit on, but he doesn't have it. I've given it to other people. Oh, that's where the Thunder Shield went, because he was using it. Yep, that's where the Thunder Shield came from. He's supposed to have a snow muffler, but that's on Gao right now, so oops. Very valuable at the very end of the game, circlet. Another scimitar. Scimitar, Magus Rod, and Dragonhorn. That's the name of this seed. Basically what you would think of as the ultimate fighter's weapon, the ultimate magic user's weapon, and the ultimate dragoon's item. Oh my, seriously? Whew, he does a lot of damage. Yeah, just the non-division. I can keep him topped off and he'll do outrageous damage. Just the, just not having them divided is super duper amazing. Because again, normally the Valiant Knife, or not the Valiant Knife, the Offering halves the attack power while quadrupling the strikes. So it's almost always results in a net gain in damage regardless, because it's times 4 attacks. But what makes Valiant Knife, Atma Weapon, and Fixed Dice so powerful combined with a Offering is that they don't get their damage halved. So even without the extra bonus from having low health, Valiant Knife is decent. Atma Weapon is really good. And since I'm in the level 90s, just about level 99, French Vanilla. See, gold has already been checked because that was the B groups. Now your default option when you play this the first time is probably to take your strongest party and put them in the first slot. Okay, well, I know who can wear that. So, you know, that's what you're going to do. Well, they only fight one boss in this entire place. B and C both have... C has the only required boss in the first, until you get to this section where everyone meets up. Although B has an optional boss, and C and B both have dragons as well. So they could potentially have 2, but C has 1. And then either B or C could fight the Guardian, depending on just which way you go. But all told, one of them, if you fight every boss in here, there are 8 total before Kefka. So one group fights 4, one group fights 3, one group fights 1, which is Group A. And in the minimum, one group fights 1, one group fights 1, and one group fights 3. Or you could do 1, 2, 2 if you wanted, but 5 battles. And so Group A is always 1. But by default, especially if you're American, potentially not so much the case if you're Japanese, because they read right to left. So they might choose C as their first group, even though the game does start you with this group. Unless it's different in Japanese. I don't think it is, though. I'd have to rewatch Poexel's Japanese version run, which he did specifically because of a cool glitch in the Japanese version that was fixed when it was localized and brought to America. where you can equip anything by putting it in a specific spot, the very bottom spot of your items list, which is amusing. To see if they start you on the right, but I don't think they do. It's just kind of weird and slightly counterintuitive for the Japanese as well. Fun. And this is especially fun because Umaru is going to be doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Well, luckily, he has all the spells. And Locke has all the damage. Wow. Couldn't quite. Level 75 is no joke. Couldn't one-shot him even with all those 8 attacks. I think Kefka's going to be weaker than some of these endgame bosses. Scroll to level 75. Although you do have to do all the pieces of him, so. Hedonites, okay. Nice kill, Umaru. Alright, this group needs some equipment. Ragnarok, that's good. Stunner. Level 60, so dance. Yeah, Scimitar's fine. Use one of the scimitars, chop them up. You two will just be attacking. A relic, besides Moogle Charm. Let's give you... Pod Bracelet, sure. No, I think you have Red Cape, so that won't work for you. Hyperist, Raise Vigor, sure. I think you could probably use Muscle Belt just for the heck of it. Sure. Next boss. Who do I have left? Atma. Yep. French Vanilla Atma. That actually does holy, so that would be a bad idea. Final boss, Ultros 1. That's right, we have not yet done Ultros 1 of all things. Okay. That was easy. Oh, I should have grabbed Shote, because I don't think I got Break. Shote could have done Break on the first stage. Oh well. Most everything's going to melt so hard with this group I've got, so doesn't even really matter. Okay, Terra, Lock, Sealess Realm. Alright, first of all, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh, she got Break. Nothing else left, so even at half damage, he's going to do a lot more like this. Then it will be fixed when we position. Kind of weird that for the Atmo weapon and now that hit the wrong group. Want to Doom? No, first we're gonna mute. Then we are going to Doom that section. Okay, excellent. All right then, now we can just blow them up. Okay, so much for Group 3. Death countered with quarter. That's unusual. Very annoying, too. Death countered with a quarter, a dispel, and a dispel. Of course, it might have been just the number of hits that I did since it killed it, because it gets unmuted as it dies and does its death counters. So it might have counted as a normal counter. Because of the number of hits I took, something I don't know. As I've never seen it death counter with quarter before. I paste 2. Oh, it's just so ridiculous, that damage. I actually did something totally new in my Kefka fight, the vanilla I was playing with my nephew too. I decided that because I realized the Valiant Knife is pretty good and it does have that property of offering, I gave offering Genji Glove to Locke and I gave him Atma Weapon and Valiant Knife at the same time. which seems contradictory, but if you're full health, they're both doing over 2,000 damage apiece per swing, which gives you 16,000 base damage. Oh, that's right, we get it more than once here, so that's fine, whatever. You go ahead and jump. You go ahead and Pallador us for fun, and then you attack. With a Pearl bonus. I should probably have Ragnarok, because probably at this level I do 99999 with, I'm like, oh, I want the thing, but at level 90 plus, 98, 99, I'm probably doing max damage anyway. And this is going to kill. $541. Pretty bad. I think the one I submitted for my time was around, this is 530. But I had a rough start. Racers love to grab the free checks first, but really, with the way I have this set up, with this early difficult, with this moderate difficulty and super high levels of the thing, especially early on, I ought to make sure that I don't boost up the levels even more before getting some experience and stuff. I was lucky to start with Shock because that'll take you a long way, but starting with 4 characters gives a good chance of having something go right. But pretty interesting collection of flags. When I post this, I'll probably put the flags in the description in case anybody wants to check out the same kind of thing that I'm doing here. Anyway, it is super late or super early, depending on your point of view, so I am going to be getting going. Very long run. Whew. And I get to do this super early in the morning, July 4th, for Complete-a-thon, 2 o'clock my time. More details as it gets closer. Unless you're watching this way past end of June 2021, in which case it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's all for now. See you guys later.